Desktop Express is running. External power on. Porgio gave a tier 1 gift sub to an enormous. End of line. BCF84 subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line. Stated Rainbow says CHER 100 choo choo. End of line.
Stay hydrated, thank you for the 100 bits there. And BCF84, thank you for the 29 months of tier 1 sub there. I very much appreciate that. As well as Pordizo gifting a sub. Thank you for that. And I don't know if they're...
FGLSQUALLE 1 subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
One moment. I don't know if they are here, but 17 hours ago, which I believe was after stream, Gorfywog, thank you for the Prime sub for the first time there. And Fellsquall, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months there. And to the conversation about ads,
why there's Routridge subbed as tier 2 and says, end of line.
That's why there's a countdown at the start of the stream. The ad plays, you miss nothing, boom. Additionally, again, have ads configured to the absolute minimum possible to prevent them from playing when you first start watching, as far as like joining in on a stream. But anyway, all right. Is coffee still an option? No, because I have coffee right here. That's the thing. I can't make coffee, but I currently have coffee. And usually it takes me all stream to drink this. So, HMS, thank you for the tier 2 sub there. Whoa. And for 18, that's 16 and 8 and 4, 18 months there. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, no. That's just that one. No, yeah. 16 and 4. That 18. Brain plug in gear here. 18. Thank you. Good grief. All right, thank you. It was a rough start to the stream. I can't even make this up, okay? 10 minutes before I started the stream, I was getting all this stuff piled on here, walked by the server like that, and you guys hear that? That's one of the little screws that holds this thing into the rails. Caught the mic pack cable and just sheared it off again. So this morning I repaired it one more time. You'll notice there's blue strain relief on it now. I'll take the horns twice. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What did I mess up? 18. That's 16 and 2. That should be it, right? Yeah, 16 and 2. Yeah. No, I didn't smash one of the fan guards. That's easy to replace. The other thing I didn't make. Anyway, socket for emergency disconnections. You joke. I was really thinking about trying to get this working. This is a, here. I was half tempted to try and solder this thing in, but I couldn't figure out how to do it without it being awful. This camera was off. This is a magnetically attachable charging cable, so that's a micro USB port. Okay, you just plug in the tip like that. All right, so if I do this, boom, that's charging that thing now. I was thinking about doing that, so that could be in there. Oh my gosh, it's reading that's hard. It was 28. Oh my, I read it as 18. It's a rough start to the day already, isn't it? I read it as 18. Oh man, so was I right the first time then? So 16 and 4, that was it. I had it right the first time. Thank you there, HMS. Oh my gosh. Okay. Stop the stream and restart. No kidding.
Koraku says CHEER 100 air state, not enough coffee. End of line.
Yeah, let me consume more coffee. Okay. Oh, we got some package. I don't know why I switched cameras. We immediately have to go back to this one. Alrighty. So, we need wireless power for your wireless mic. That would be nice. Coffee, very, very good. Okay. So this package has very circuitous routing. Very, very circuitous routing. Ultimately, it comes from Dogface, though. So, we're gonna just, I figure, stab this straight through the middle and then, like, rip it in half to open it. No. Let's see. Dogface does not know how this was packed, I believe, so we're gonna be careful about this here. All right. Well, that one's already broke, so, or kind of. There we are. All right. Stab, stab, stab. Okay. Now, I don't fully know what's in here. I was hoping there was one thing, but I'm now thinking there's not going to be that thing, and that thing is literally something I could 3D print, so it really doesn't matter. But let's find out. Okay. So we have brown paper. All right. And then we got some purple stuff. And some blue stuff, and a black thing, and a black and blue thing. Okay. Double check. All right. Missed opportunity to remove content beforehand and stab it on stream. Oh, that would have been good, but Dogface really wanted my reactions to this. So, okay, let's look at what we actually have here. So starting in order of, I'm picking the order here. All right. So we have a P-Blaze 5 Memblaze NVMe drive that is of unknown capacity. I think there's already one of these in there, so I'm going to guess this is about a 4 terabyte. That's my suspicion there. All right, and then we have this one, which I think was sent only as proof that these can be as thin as the regular SATA drives, I'm guessing. But we have another 4 terabyte Western Digital drive here, UltraStar. That feels so weird to see on a solid state drive. Any star-based branding, yeah, okay. That is U.2. That's wild. Okay, then we have. I think I should do the purple one first. Then we have that's chunky, a Solidigm 7.68 terabyte, which I think is a match for this one. No, that one's 6.4. Man, these come in weird sizes. So 7.6 terabyte drive, okay. And then, does it work in the camera? No. 61 terabytes. Holy moly. That's insane. What? So Solidigm D5P5336. Okay. So that's a big boy drive right there. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of drive. The biggest array in my server right now is 4 14 terabyte drives. Or is it 6? No, I think I have. I think it's 4. I think it's 4 14 terabyte drives. So yeah, this is bigger than the biggest array in the server at home. That is nuts. All right. Now I have a surprise for Dogface. Because we get to try something he doesn't know about yet. You might be thinking, why is there a case from Fry's Electronics that cost all of $50 flopped out on top of, the good server? That's because I actually bought a DAC cable. This will let us do 40 gigabit per second transfers between this computer and this one to try out the drives today. So, all I have to do is plug this one here, click, and then plug this one here, click, and now there is a 40 gigabit per second link between those two machines. That's it, that one cable. It is not fiber optic. It is direct attached copper. So it's copper, but it's copper. So imagine you have an SFP connector, okay? So like, the fancy like fiber transceiver things, okay? Imagine the wires that plug into those, and then that's just what's going through the cable. It's just SFP to SFP, but they're QSFP instead. So, you have another cable? I do not have another cable, no. We will never be doing 80 gig anyway, because one of these in the final config on this thing is going to be converted down to 10 gig. So, that's one of our ultimate goals today. This is out of this server because, well, the card's in the slot where this was. So, we're going to put this drive in this computer, so it at least has something that is fast enough to actually be worth trying this with. So, there we are. It's also got some RAM. It's got 32 gigs of RAM, so we may also just make our 16 gig RAM disk on here and then try sending files that way. But 40 gig per second at 16 gig files, not going to take that long to transfer. So, we'll see how that goes. This does boot. I confirmed that this morning, but for right now, we need to mess with this machine some more. So let me pull this out of the way here, and I'm keeping it on its side because I don't have the bracket for that drive. I need to find that. I also need to blow my think I cut that off before I said what I was doing. It was blowing my nose. Okay. Gig transfers even support 40? I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea what will actually support what. Okay, so these are all U.2 drives, which mean this is the only machine that they will work in that I have. So, going to use your YW50 as part of testing a server? No, because everything here runs a GUI for video editing reasons.
CHER 100 Gesundheit. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Chloe. I actually had to put a 1070 in the other machine this morning just to get it to boot. All right, let's fit these drives in this machine now. There's a lot of drive. Let's also take a look at what the other ones are that we have in there, because
as Prime and says that's a lot of months. End of line.
That is a lot of months there, Wesley, and thank you for the 29 months of Prime sub there. I very much appreciate that. See, had to look up the spelling. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. Okay. So let's flip this around because we need to work on the front. That. Okay. Reminds me, I want to rebuild NAS, old custom case. Get some more computer power. That would be cool. Ugh. All right. I think I put... I mean, I guess I can actually just see them by looking through the fans. I forgot that's an option. I was going to say, I think I put a drive there. Yeah, I definitely did. Actually, both drives are there by the looks of it. Yeah, so both drives are there. There are none there, none there, none there. And then the SATAs right there that are just going to stay there. Okay. I'm going to put these two drives in this one. And then I think we're going to shuffle some things around. Okay, let's just get this open so we can start taking a look at what all we're doing here. All right. Got to get this out. Okay, it's a little nerve-wracking because I've shoved this in to lift the tabs, but there's also a sharp pokey bit on there that could very, very easily stab me. Okay, I don't really want to remove this, but it is the same looking drive here. I don't see like model or serial numbers on there. I was kind of hoping I would, so I have no idea what they are. But I want to put those together, so we're going to try and do that. We're going to... Oh, yeah, the rail situation. Yeah. Okay, I got to remember that. Okay, here we have a Kingston SSD. It is the exact same size as Western Digital one, so we're going to put those together. All right, let me grab that rail. Okay, I also have my bag of rails here. Okay, so we're going to put this drive, which I think is the same as that one, over here with it. We're going to space these out in every other spot just because we can right now. He got it. Yeah, I only had to stop and try very, very hard and read it directly off of there. Okay, so there is one. Okay. We're going to put the two solid arms over here. 7 point... Wait a minute, let me math this. I'm not allowed to use Python. You know what I can use, though? I can use an HP 38. Pretty sure it skips today. Fantasizing about putting PC gaming tower with ignition key for power switch. That would be cool. Okay, so... clear. I think we just do plus, enter, no, enter, no, 0, enter. How do I clear the stack? Delete? Aha, there we go. Okay. So 3.84, enter, 2 times 7.68. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. These two are equivalent to this one. We're getting somewhere here. Okay. I don't remember what capacity those are, But we could easily RAID 0 these, and then RAID 0 those? Maybe? I don't know. We got options here. So those kind of work together. All right. This one is in its own island of big. That's it, big. Raid level Lego, yeah. All right, so we're gonna put biggest drivus over here. Click. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get some of these things out. So these are the, if you missed this, these are the rails that I 3D printed for use with that. OneDrive, you can scrap this entire project down into a mini ITX case. I don't think I'm going to get that Epyc CPU in there at that size, though. So I just need a matched set. Perfect. Okay. Goes like this. The Pokebit goes with the connector. All right, I'm going to pop this one here. Boop. Okay. Now, I'm going to leave these spaced apart like I mentioned. So I need to open this one, and we're going to put these two drives in there. Okay. Really, really glad I made these solid infill. Is a real calculator out? Yeah, I had to math it up here. We can turn that off to preserve batteries, though, for now. All right. Like a Beowulf cluster, but with different raid levels, yeah. Time to add a label. I do have one right here. It says this one, SATA. Other ones, not SATA. This is all subject to change anyway. This is probably, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. This is not necessarily the final configuration because I might want to lay these out a little more, you know, sensibly. But for now, we're just doing this. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah, that one's thin. Put this one here. Click. Okay. I say click, but it doesn't actually click. That's not how it works. Okay. And then, here we go. Would have been really smart if I'd printed these in different colors, but then I would have had to change filament, and that's literally the worst thing you can do with an ANET A8. So, you know what, pass. I'm just going to hope this Western Digital doesn't get that hot. No, I'm going to put it here. It's going to be a little closer to the Kensington than I would like. I just cannot be helped, can I? Kingston than I would like, but it's still thin, so there's space around it. Okay. So there we go. We actually have some drives in here now. So 4 there, 2 there, and then the SATA's here just for giggles to annoy Dogface. So, we're going to go ahead and close this back up here. It is Jack of Clubs. It is just, that's a number, ain't it? Oh my gosh. Hold on. There's a solution to this. Boom. All right. In one drive, too. That's just dumb numbers. There we go. It's so big. All right. Boom. Dude, it's actually got stuff in it. Like it's real. It's not a hypothetical anymore. It's also nice to, you know, put drives in there and confirm that drives can actually go in there still with all the fans. Now we just got to see it turn on and, you know, number crunch. Okay. So the next step is getting it hooked up and firing it up here. Give me 1 second. Okay. See how much the drives impede airflow? I really don't think they will. Especially since I space them out so much. I highly doubt it. Additionally, we're fine. That's a joke that could actually happen with the deck talk silent searchlight. Deluxe design has a storage cooling axis you have to consider. As in, I mean, it's two-pronged. The storage drives that go in there do somewhat impede airflow, but they also contribute heat. But they're going to contribute heat anyway. So, if anything, this having more forced airflow through this is probably better than original for drive cooling. Okay. Getting real close to this being like a, usable actual machine now. This is crazy. Okay. We're going to plug in one power supply since we learned that is the magic number. Any more than one power supply causes the other one to flip out. Still have no idea why. All right. I got a bunch of cables here. I'm going to plug this one in there. And then and then the graphics card. Actually, I haven't fired this up since I put in the graphics card again because we took it out for reasons. Oh, you yeah, you weren't here for that. Okay, never mind. Let's see, jealousy. Somehow designed 42 racks the airflow in mine. Those drives will do nothing. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah. Have you tripped the breaker? No, thankfully. Knock on, fake wood. Oh my gosh, the day that happens, though, that'll be rough. That will be so bad. Are the fans spinning? Okay, it looks like they are. It's so quiet. It's so hard to tell that it's on. It's just ridiculously quiet now. It's insane. Oh. That's ridiculous. I'm a little concerned about the QSFP card in there now, though. After the 10 gig Intel X520s, I don't know. Is electricity expensive in Arizona? We're one of the few states that are nuclear, so not really. Which is good, because without electricity, we'd all die without our AC. Oh my gosh. It's one of those days where it's just, as soon as I started talking, Nose is like, let's turn the faucet on. BRB driving? All right. We'll do all the cool stuff without Dogface, and then when he gets here, we'll install a floppy drive, and we'll performance test that for him instead. There we go. Get nice and ready for it. And that nuke plant is the only operational American nuclear plant not to be located adjacent to a large body of water for cooling assistance. Yes. I don't remember exactly how we cool it, but it is, yeah, it's a thing. You assume it goes as planned, maybe keeps returning to testing drives. Maybe. Cool with comically big nostril fan. It has the big cooling tower kind of things, but then it's like my router, there's a giant Noctua fan with packing tape wrapped around it instead. So Wesley, man, it kind of is a stupid tree. I was going to say I'll accept stupid tree if you've had a problem with the pollen stuff that falls off and then it just like sticks to the paint on cars. Um, uh, but yeah, they're kind of also not really a tree. They're weird. All right. So I think this will work. Cool. Okay. So let's open the KDE Disk Manager and see what we got going on. That is fast. Okay. So these are all SATA. Don't read anything into those ones. Okay. So 349, 349. Okay. And then these two are the same. Okay. Excellent. All right. Please don't tell me I'm booted off of that one. I should be booted off of this one. I meant to pull that one. Oops. Okay. All right. They grow too fast, develop a root system and knock right over. Ow. Yeah, that too. Wikipedia says the plant is cooled by evaporating sewage. So they didn't build it out in the middle of nowhere for fear of a meltdown. They just, no one wants to smell it. Got it. Okay. Oh yeah, and then where is it? Wait, where is it? Intel. Intel 14 terabyte? I don't remember that one. What? We had a 7 Solheim, the Western Digital, and the Kingston that were. We're missing the 61. And also, I have no idea what this 15 is. You're back. Notice anything about that label? Did you put a fake label on there? It did seem fake. Really? Okay. All right then. One moment. There we go. Fixed. All right, well, we will be able to make a 31 terabyte array, or 30 terabyte array, I guess. Uh, all right. Ah. The sensor was terrible. Steve Shelley's still mad. Yeah. I'm not mad, just disappointed. No, I am appreciative of it. It's just a little difficult to do the things when I fed the wrong information. All right. Did it actually? Yeah, those look like they're spinning in the video. Oh gosh. It is actually starting. Yeah, it's so quiet now. It's hard to tell. Yeah, yeah, Wesley. Like, here, I'll send you a Lisa keyboard, and then, you know, it's just a $2 Dollar Tree keyboard with Lisa Simpson stickers on it. Not even SSD, but a tape drive. Still serves precedence. Okay, now it's actually booting here. Oh, you know what? I should move that. There's a bubble wrap blocking the vents on the ATEM, and it does actually get hot. Okay. Well, now let's start to make an actual plan here. Okay. So, I have a feeling if I ask any questions, the answers are either going to be ZFS or the BSD one, FreeNAS. So I'm not going to ask. Second channel I've gotten to that drive this month. Good grief. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. So, these ones are kind of out there. They're on their own. Actually, Dogface, I'm gonna ask this, okay? What do you want me to performance test right now? I'm gonna start with that. So what should I do there? Also, Western Digital. Oh, no, there is a drive missing, actually. The 7 terabyte is missing. That one's real, right? What's in the box? Lies. That's what's in the box. Yeah, it looks like the 7 terabytes aren't showing up. I should probably shut this down and replug that. Up to you, they're all real valid drives. I have to send you FIO scripts. Okay, well, if you want, like, actual tests done for previously discussed reasons, I should probably do that, unless you just want me to try and run my own tests to see what the workflow is like. You know, hot plug those drives? Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt with the fans. That's the thing. I also don't quite know how this will work with the Linuxy bits. Ah, okay. So there's that. Why did this one not show up. I'm going to just move it over a slot in case that slot's full of dust or something. Okay, so there's that one. And we'll do a one of these. That's fair. Okay, that doesn't look great. Hmm. I'm still not seeing it. Well, that was at 37 seconds, so it's not even showing up. With file copies and stuff, run a Tesseract. Okay, running a Tesseract is going to be slightly difficult. I don't know if I have files here for that. I forgot to prepare for that. I might have some on the workstation, actually. Yeah, I know this doesn't look great on stream. There's not a ton I can do about that. It doesn't really look particularly good for me either, just due to how the setup is functioning. What you can tell is these numbers over here in the left, they're small. Plus A. Yeah, it wasn't. There we go. IO blocks, medium error. Yeah, this thing's erroring for some reason. Why? Six and one. Okay, hold on. Let's do. Why is this all the way down here? Why is this not hidden? Edit mode. Options. What did I set this to? Okay. Control. Boop. Go away. There we go. Okay. Sudo fdisk -l and then dev nvme 6. What is this? That's a Kingston. Uh-oh. That's not good. But it's still not finding the 7 terabyte. It's currently happening. We're trying to get all the drives working that I now have. Yeah, possibly, Dogface. I don't know. Yeah, it's a server, so there's a billion things there. I'm not. We're gonna need to grep this somehow. Volatile, okay. Grep volt. Vola. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking great. Were they all working before? I don't know. So there's actually 32 gig SD card, yeah.
STEELFLIGHT 82 subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
Doesn't like it. LSB, okay. Steelflight 82, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 15 months. I appreciate that. Was all working? All right, this is strange. LSBLK. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay, Dogface, I just have to ask, do you have any more of that Memblaze one, particularly serial number ending in 9? Because, I mean, this is hurting my soul to have a non-sequential set of serial numbers here. I got 8, I got 10, and then 9's just missing.
David Phantom says, have you tried turning it off and then turning it back on again? CHER 100.
Theoretically, yes. But thank you for the 100 bits, David. For giggles, I'm gonna no, I'm not gonna unplug that one. What? Why? Try a different slot. Reality Chef wildly different serial number? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? That's the same as before, right? Pretty sure. 1, 3, 5, 7. Okay, so primes up until 8. All primes up until 8, and then, yeah. Okay, so. Ooh, that's nice, Majenko. Looking at U.2 or SATA. There's only one group that are SATA, and it's definitely, they're all full. Well, it's not showing up at all. That's the thing. Like, it should show up in D-message. We should get something there. For demonstration purposes, I'll hot plug. Oh my gosh, I could almost spell someday, I promise. I can hot plug the other one. Oh, hold on, that's a thing. Card present, link up, or is that the QSFP card? Actually, is that showing up? I didn't even look at that. What do we got? Restrict to device. Well, that's not good. QSFP card's not showing up either. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me hot plug the other drive just as a test. I'm just removing the 7 terabyte for now. So this is the 15. By the way, the 15 is warm, the 7 is not. Okay, I need to remove the other fan to get a better purchase on it. Ah. Okay. Unplugged. Link down. Okay. Replugged, and then obviously after this works, we will plug the other drive into this slot since it's confirmed working. Yep, definitely shows up. Link up, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah. That's all looking good. Okay, so we're going to remove that drive again. All right. And we're going to put the other one in its place. So, removed. Up. Enter. Okay. Link down. And, well, that actually did something. Oh, weird. Is there somehow dead ports? No, it's not 61 terabyte. Hold on now. Device. Refresh. 7 terabyte. Okay, now I'm super confused. What? Are those ports bad or dirty or something? Oh, the Memblaze one's blink. That's cool. All right, I got an idea. Somebody got a bunch of cables tangled up in my air hose. Okay. Now we're going to plug the 15 terabyte drive into the slot that the other one was in. All right. For giggles, 680 was, ooh, hello. Now that's the Kingston that keeps doing that. It ain't happy. But we'll just double check. The other one's still there. Refresh.
David Phantom says I have to say that was really
Boom.
loud. CHER.
Oh, sorry.
End of line.
Not into the microphone. Oh, yeah. Let me do this. That should help. My apologies, and thank you for the 100 bits, David. All right, plug in the big drive in. Click. And nothing. Okay, so this is something to do with the system. Drat. Well, that's going to be fun to troubleshoot. Okay. I didn't really want to have to open it today, but dang it. That makes very little sense for one of 4 ports to be working because they're all connected in groups. So now we got to figure that out. Poot on the one that's complaining, probably, but we're not going to do that right now. It's not what I'm super concerned about. So it's the system, not the drive? Yes. Leposic, yeah, those will probably work. The problem, well, the slim drives are the SATAs. It won't work there. We just swapped the 15 and the 7 terabyte drives, and the problem followed the slots, not the drives. So the drives are all fine. That's not what's going on. Yeah, we have to look at the cabling in the back. So I'm going to shut this down. We're going to pop it open. We're going to look at the cabling, make sure everything's fully seated, that the cards are all going where they're supposed to go,
David
blah, blah,
Phantom
blah,
says,
blah.
I wonder why such a stock server such as your Epyc system would have a weird issue. CHER 100. Yes, this message is to see how the TikTok pronounces Epyc. End of line.
Heard a question I jumped, but I did. Oh, hello. It just did it again. It just grabbed the cable out of the mic pack again. Dude, there is like 2 inches of space between the bottom of the belt and the pocket that it could possibly reach, and it is the absolute perfect position. Dogface, if you can hear, the drives are fine, the server is not. All right. An armband? You mean like wear it up here? No, that would be insane. No, it can't be that. It really has to be where it is. There's no other good solution. I mean, maybe I could try clipping it on the inside of the pocket, but there's a battery in there. I don't know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, screwdriver. Okay. Oh, and this button. All right, opening this for the 8 billionth time. Really thought we were past the opening it portion. I'd also like to look at why the QSFP card's not showing up. Watch, we have a bad motherboard and it's got like missing PCIe lanes or something. Okay, actually, I'm gonna remove the Samsung drive while I'm thinking about this. Okay. And there. Okay. In order to really get to the cables, we have to remove this top plate, then remove this spar. So that's part of why I didn't want to do this, because it's a pain in the butt. First thing I need to do is identify where the problem cables are going. See if they're going to the cards or if they're the ones that go to the motherboard. Okay. It's PCIe, not SAS? Yeah. Does that mean PCIe lanes are direct from the CPU to the socket backplane? Is probably. This is where this gets wonky, because somehow the backplane is only PCIe 3, even though the CPU is PCIe 4. At least you get to stress your fan mounts. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Make these cables in rainbow colors more easily trace them. That would be nice to have multi-colors. Okay. So I'm going to undo this management doodad. So these 4 go to this section. These 4 go to this section, and it's this section that is having the problems. So we got 7 and 5. And, well, let's look at 7 and 5. So these are going not to the motherboard. They're going... Okay. So these ones go to... Man, there's no easy way to show all this. Those ones go to this card. So I'm going to yoink this card. I'm going to resocket everything over here just because, I don't know. I'm going to run out of ideas. It kind of doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's this one. So let's just do this, I suppose. Okay. Just for good measure. All right. Now we're going to reseat all the connectors in here, which is not going to be super easy. The vertical ones will be easy enough. Boom, that one's done. I don't like how crushed over that is. Hopefully the cables aren't bad. If they are, it's most likely my fault. Okay, that one. I don't think anyone else will have monkeyed with anything in here as much as I have. Okay. No, I was going to say, I don't actually know what order these go in here, but this is 0, and then 2, and then... wait, 0, 2, 4... Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. This may not go the way I think they go. 0, 2, 4, 6... 4, 5... Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so it's even and then odd. That's a weird arrangement. So they split? Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna reseat all of these because now I have no idea how this works. Okay, that was everything reseated there that I possibly can. So I'm gonna plug it all in, turn it on again, and we'll just see what we get out of it. If this doesn't work, then just for the sake of actually making progress today, we'll move the drive to another bay. I won't be happy about it, but then I will have to come back to this issue later. So Wizard Tim, the uprights, you can see these two are empty, and then that one is used. Those are for SATA. So that one I have rewired to SATA myself. These ones I have not. I would also like to point out that I can see LEDs on these. It's detecting the drives on the back planes. So that's a thing. So, all right. See what we get out of this test. And it's going to take forever to boot again. Fans on top look nice. Yeah, just because I want to be able to access the drives for now. The fans glow in the dark? No, but they fluoresce. There's a difference. So the europium required for glow in the dark is not present in this filament, but the filament does have the stoke shifting ability that phosphorescent materials have. So it can stoke shift black light into visible light, but it cannot retain photonic energy and re-emit it. You understood some of those words? Sorry, I actually know how that stuff works. Fun fact, if you've ever tried to 3D print glow-in-the-dark filament, the europium is why it wears out your nozzle so bad, because it's a very hard material. Okay. Come on. Seriously? Do I have caps lock on? No. There we go. What you just... Dude, what? Wait, one of the keys is not working. Okay, it's screwing with me. Okay. We got the 7, but no 15. The slots are dead for some reason. Why? That's weird. Spoken like someone doing an optical physics degree.
David Phantom says you need some tritium radioluminescence tubes you can embed in the fan mount prints. This won't be an issue due to you having ECC RAM CHEER 100. End of line.
I'm going to slide this forward a little bit. I have some slack here because the drive LEDs are doing some weird things. Wow, this is like impossible to show. There. Okay. So these ones are... Dude, this is so hard. These ones are just green. These ones are green and orange. One of the U.2 drives is green and orange, but all of the SATA drives are green and orange. These two drives work. This drive works. This drive does not work. This drive works, and this drive works. I have no idea what the pattern is between the orange lights or not. VU1 UG, there is no onboard RAID controller. We've looked. We wish. I would be doing RAID 1 booting, but it does not have onboard RAID. LED power indicators. The green ones are probably power indicators, but I do not know what the orange ones are. It also very clearly detects the drive somehow. Maybe it's just power draw. Unplug, replug. Yeah, it's kind of direct. Check the manual, special care given to the cable routing. We've done that like 5 times. It's correct. Additionally, it is just PCI lane allocation. There's nothing that weird about it. All right. For giggles, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop out one of these, and I'm going to move the drive over there just to verify that we can have all of them at once. There's 3 cables that are, ew, not working. It's only 1 out of the 3 slots over there. And it's not going to work. Oh, great. They got all loose. Okay, green light. Device. Refresh devices. 7:15. Yeah. Okay, so they all show up now. There's something about the slots there in trying to use them all. I don't get it. All right. I can't help it. I got to know. I'm going to pull this one. I'm going to plug it into one of the other ones over here. Is it possible that just having 2 of these drives on the same bay connection, SATA or PCI nonsense, causes the issue? Okay. Back to here. Device. Refresh. 7:15. Dude! Maybe the card of the problem driver connection is having an issue. We can't actually replace it because we have 1 spare. But I don't think that's it. Because the card basically does nothing. Bad CPU mount. I think I literally can't remove it. Isn't this one of the weird ones where you need a special tool to remove the CPU? I don't have that. This is a very strange one. For giggles, because we can, I'm going to try swapping out the card in the back. And then we'll see what happens. You know what? There is one thing I didn't do. Actually, we're going to shut down. Night, night. We're going to reseat the cables that go directly into the motherboard. So, yeah. Mounting pressure needs to be pretty high, otherwise stuff like this can happen. Yeah. Is there some special setup disk we need to run? Big tool is just Torx with the torque detent. I thought there was like a weird like sled thing that goes in there that unlocks something. I don't know fully how this works. Okay. I need this. I'm just replacing this out of humor. This is the card that the cables plug into. For PCIe related stuff, that's nothing. There is nothing happening here relevant. So that's probably just for like monitoring or something. I don't know. I can't imagine this actually does anything with the data. So I'm going to replace this card, but I'm also going to reseat all these connectors. jumper set correctly. It is not. It's not like that. The jumpers are. Oh, actually, wait a minute. The jumpers are for PCIe bifurcation. Wait a minute, hold on. Here. Layer set to 1 on, 2 off. That's 4x4x4. Okay. Yeah. So the jumper is actually set correctly. So 1 on, 2 off is this one, which is every connection gets 4 PCIe lanes. So that's correct. Now I'm not sure which is which. I think that was the existing one. BIOS bifurcation setting. I guess we can try and look at that. That's ugh.
David
Gonna have to
says,
go.
wow, that's a big raid, CHER 100. End of line.
A big raid. Oh, Black Simon and the 99 viewers there. Hello, everyone. We are currently working on a U.2 NVMe storage server here. I'm trying to get some of the bays working that aren't showing up for some reason. It's very strange. Other than that, it's been fully functional, so we're just kind of troubleshooting a couple of things here. And then we're going to be doing some U.2 NVMe drive tests here in a bit. But hello and welcome. Hopefully, Black Simon, your stream was going well. Okay, all that. All right, now I'm going to reseat the motherboard connectors, which I really don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get the camera over here. Pretty close. Okay, so just gonna unplug each one of these and plug them back in. It's possible that I messed with these and didn't plug them in all the way. There we go. Okay. Ow. And then the last one. So, fun fact for those of you who may not have been with us when we were last working on this machine, these are PCIe lanes that are routed through these cables. Each one of these groupings that are taped together here have 4 PCIe lanes. These go to PCIe SSDs, and they're just straight up PCIe, which is weird. So the motherboard has 4 of these headers on board, so you can just natively connect 4 drives. But they let you use these in a PCIe slot back here. So there's a slot right there, and right next to the slot are 4 more of these connectors that go to the drives. So what you do is you jumper from the front of the motherboard to the back of the motherboard to send those PCIe lanes back there to activate this slot. It's the weirdest thing I have ever seen. You can have a remote PCIe connection on the same motherboard. It's really strange. So this is a 24 bay server. I've converted these 4 bays to SATA for very weird reasons, but the rest of them are U.2 NVMe. Okay, I think that's it as far as reseating everything here goes. So I think we just try firing it up now and see what happens. Oh, we're going to try to spam into BIOS. I don't want to do that quite yet. I will move both of these drives back to the original spots, though, because we won't be able to tell if this changed anything. We leave them in the other bays. Okay, my rail adapter seems to have caught something, so that's cool. There we go. Check power cables to backplane. I mean, I can, yeah. I don't think we've had an I don't think I've even touched those. Okay, I see them, I think. Dude, what are you doing, rail? I had to make custom drive rails for this because of the custom cooling solution that I have here, so the drive rails are not perfect. I don't know what misalignment's going on here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It was a pretty legitimate reason that I did it, Chloe, as far as making that SATA. I had to remove one of the cards to fit the network card or the GPU, so I was going to be down that, so I might as well make it SATA since I can from the motherboard. So other than that, it worked fine when I sent it to you. So it could be weird bifurcation thinking about I was moving one to the other complete side of the chassis. I could also see it being what Wizardton was talking about, and that shipping may have jostled the CPU, and it got a wonky connection on one of the pins. I'm a little concerned that could be it.
CHER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay. All right. Fire this up, see what we get. Then when this inevitably does not change anything, we'll check the BIOS bifurcation settings. Let's see. Why don't we make the slots that don't work SATA slots? I mean, that's what we did here. Oh, you mean this? I would rather not. We have one functional PCIe slot. We can't convert only the other three over to SATA. Bad nose. All right, now we just wait for it to boot. You did install the CPU? I did not. No. Try moving the missing drive to the far right of the chassis, land on a different controller. I did. I moved them to this one and it worked fine. I moved both of these drives over to this bay and then they still both worked. It is something exclusive to this area, to these three slots right here. Also, per your power question, it looks like the controllers that go into the NVMe sections, or is this power over here? I don't know where power gets into the backplane. Oh, okay, I see it. It's one single connection that goes to the whole backplane, so it can't be split out like that. Yeah, it's something unique to three slots here. Yeah, it's fine. So we'll see what happens. What we did was we reseated the cables going here, and I swapped out the breakout card, essentially. It's really not much more. Swap the QSFP card with the backplane expander to confirm it's not an issue with PCIe lanes. I could, yeah. Why's the D key on my next dock not working? Either C key, X key works. This is weird. So that's a bifurcation then in BIOS. Well, we can check that once I can, use the computer here. D. The D key's not working. Also, Dogface, just FYI, look at the bottom of your next dock sometime. I'm curious if you're missing any screws, because mine is. Yeah, the D and C keys have stopped working. Why? That's a problem. I think the keyboard of my next dock just died. W, S, X, E, D, C. I think the matrix in the keyboard has died, so probably 3. Yeah, 3 doesn't work. That sucks. Try turning it off and on again. I mean, I can quite literally. No, I think the matrix has failed. It's not going to be a USB issue. That's not how that works. Well, that sucks. Like a bunch of stray voltages laying around? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that really, really sucks a lot. Okay. Cool. Proper reboot? I don't think you understand what this thing is. This is essentially a USB keyboard. Dude. That's awful. Huh. All right, well, I gotta change methods then. Still in warranty? I wouldn't be surprised if it never had a warranty. Their customer support's not incredible. All right, give me a moment. Ugh. I need to use the remote IPMI view, which will also let us get into BIOS, so we kind of needed to do that anyway. All right. So here, let's double check that's correct. Oh, it'd help if I pushed the button. Why? Why? Oh, I pressed 4, not 3. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. This is a day, man. Oh, yeah. GPU. You know, I think theoretically here, hold on. Wait a minute, I got an idea. I got So, I don't have video capture, but I might have input. Hold on, if I click the password dialog, can I send keystrokes still? Okay, so it's ready to type. I can type. There we go. So, yep, 15 terabytes missing. Okay, we have to go into the BIOS and look for the bifurcation settings because we only see the 7. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm controlling. You see how I'm moving the mouse around and like the window and stuff, okay? You want to see what I'm seeing? This. This this is how I'm doing. So I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna click shut down. There we go. All right, now we're going to get into BIOS using the remote capture to look at the bifurcation settings that Dogface is talking about there. Oh, man. IPMI is not to be to blame. I have a NVIDIA graphics card in there, so that's my fault. Okay, I'm going to relaunch this because it gets real weird if I don't. All right. So power... partial access, what? Power. What? Request full access? Partial access.
Scallop landed up as tier 1 and says there's got to be an easier way. End of line.
This is so weird. One moment there. SK Collab, thank you for the tier 1 sub there for 6 months. And you've been subscribed for 4 months. I have no idea how to interpret this for my numbering thing, so I'm going to go with 4. Thank you there. We can attach a USB keyboard to the next dock. That's not the problem. We need to get into the BIOS, and the BIOS doesn't show up on the NVIDIA graphics card. To make a long story short, to reliably get into the BIOS with only hardware, I have to go remove the graphics card, and I really don't want to deal with that. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to do it through remote console. We're going to do it here, because it works pretty consistently through this. Yeah, Wizard Tim, it looked like they do change bifurcation, but I don't understand that. In 6RIS, the motherboard it's a Gigabyte like A32Z0 or something like that. I don't understand. So no, the motherboard has built-in graphics. I have an NVIDIA GPU in there because I do video rendering using DaVinci Resolve, and it needs a CUDA card in order to work. What do you mean network connection lost? Stop it!
Flair Spire says CHER 100 OK. I'm convinced the office has had a curse placed on it. These problems have gotten weird, like someone or something G is intentionally messing with you. End of line.
Dogface said a Trojan SSD with a virus built in. Flair Spire, thank you for the 100 bits. Voodoo Doll on one of the things, yeah. Where the built-in doesn't override. There's a server setting in the BIOS. Dude, why does it keep losing connection? It's not like this is a difficult connection here. It's just local Ethernet. What gives? Okay, I may have found the problem. Yeah, on servers like this, generally you'll have, and we can probably find it here, a setting where you have a preferred video output, and it only does that. The thing is, though, once we get into this screen, it will actually show up on the NVIDIA card, but we never get access to the post screen from the NVIDIA card. So I can either sit there spamming delete for the entire time that it's trying to boot or not. So I would rather just do it through here. Okay, so you want CPU lane bifurcation, right? So CPU config, that's probably not it. Or is it a PCIe subsystem settings? Okay. I have no idea what we do here. Yeah, 46 terabytes Trojan viruses, yeah. Been rolling your chair over the cable? No, you know, like every good network cable, the snaps have broken off on mine. It is slightly backed out of the switch. Change auto to 4 by blah blah. Oh, I could do that, but I don't know which ones go to which on the board, and some of them need to be this for the GPU. Drive it against can't watch, you'll find it. Oh, I found bifurcation settings, but it's literally for like each PCIe lane or slots or something. It's very raw. Mez lanes. Okay, well that... Is this per slot? Oh, this might be. Okay, we need to break out the motherboard document again. I know the slots are labeled on the board, but it's dumb. Because remember, like, slot 7's not a real slot. We have to go to the website. We gotta look up their diagram. Okay, so this is the server, and this is our slot diagram. So this is what we actually have to look at. Looking at the motherboard is just full of lies. Okay. Hold on, let's just do this real quick. Okay, so, I mean, I'm sure it'll run on 4X, but why would I want it to if I don't have to? Okay, so what are they plugged into? Actually, how do I know which PCIe slots are going to the backplane? '24 bay NVMe. Yet this doesn't actually label what they are. Well, I'm pretty sure slot 2 we're not using. Because if you look at this, I'm pretty sure slot 2 is the one that's underneath the card. And it doesn't work. Oh, it says it literally does not work anyway, so. Setting up a new server? Yes, we've been working on it for a while, but it's got some weird PCIe bifurcation issues that are just cropping up at random. Here's a problem, okay? I think these are talking about the slots, which doesn't help us with the backplane. That does not help us with the backplane. Because I think these are the slots. Oh, wait, the backplane's connected to the... Oh, gosh. That's right. The back... Never mind. I'm fried. All right, hold on. So the mez we can easily set to this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if the jumpers and settings disagree, who wins? Exactly. Okay. So yeah, it's slots 6, 5, maybe, and 1, and 7. So 5, 6, 7, and 1 are the ones that I need set. Seven is the onboard motherboard U.2. These ones are 7, going from here. See, Portizo, this is why this motherboard is really dumb. It's going a little far there. Wait, what? Why is 5? We may have found a problem. I think we may have found the problem. What? This is the slot that bay goes to. Why is it only 2 4x4s? What? Okay. Cool. Huh. How do we fix this? Yeah, yeah. How dare those PCI lanes that don't exist now work? What's confusing, though, is why do 3 of the 4 slots not work when 2 should? Hmm. Yeah, I think we are going to have to do that, Helencroft. So, yeah, slot 5, 8X. Shows the card so much, I don't know what is going on. That's fair. That's very fair. Okay. Well, I think we got this nailed down here. So, yeah, Helencroft is 100% right. That's what we need to do. Slot 2 literally does not work. So slot 2 is underneath this side of the graphics card. So we don't need to worry about that. I'm going to turn off the power strip. Okay. So here's the solution that I still don't fully understand, but will work. We didn't save the BIOS settings. That's probably like a really good idea, you know, to like turn off the system when you're at the motherboard BIOS settings. I'm full of good ideas like that. Anyway, here's what we're going to do. We're going to swap these 2 cards because this card actually needs all the pins to, you know, be there. And this card doesn't. In my defense, okay? In my defense, Gigabyte are weirdos. And I think this is the only motherboard I've ever seen like this. Slot 5 has all the pins in there. They're all there. I mean, we can't see any of them. Why? Why can't we see them? They're all there, I swear. It's just really, really hard to see. But there are pins that go all the way back. So it says 8X on it. Yeah, I mean, you can say that all you want, but who reads, man? I look at how many pins are in there. Let me get you a comparison, all right? Let me show you what most normal manufacturers do. Here is the other computer we're going to be looking at, okay? Eventually, someday. Okay? If you want a full 16X slot, okay, just so you can fit big cards, but you only got 8 lanes, you have empty ones in the back. So you see how there's silver up here, but then it's empty back there? Because this is a half-populated slot. That is what Gigabyte should have put in there. It takes some poor worker to pull out the useless pins before soldering. If you're paying server money, you can pay, you know, board worker money. Oh. Look at so many. I look at how many passives the slot has next to it. Works every time, most of the time. Caused me a heart attack making a drive, died in transit. Gosh. So, all right, at least we probably know what's wrong. So this one goes here. I actually really like swapping these two anyway. So I'm very happy with this because this puts the heat generating NIC away from the heat generating whatchamacallit. Wait, why wasn't this showing up though? This still may not solve all the problems because this card wasn't showing up in that slot. That's slot 4, but we'll find out. Yay! More questions. You need NVIDIA. I was extremely confused for a moment because I was like, I have the NVIDIA drivers installed, but you mean like different network card drivers. See, I'm used to things having like just built-in Linux support when they're really core devices like that, but maybe you're right. This is why I just completely fix everything. Yeah, if this just does, yeah. Okay, so the network card could be, drivers, maybe. We'll find out. This might fix... Well, that might fix the storage issues. So, yeah. Now you can figure all the slots is static correct configuration. You'll be fine. Yeah, probably. Well, we're not gonna change the bifurcation now. We're gonna go back to auto because I'm now assuming auto reads whatever this dip switch is doing with this chip. So, NIC should show an LSPCI. I didn't look for it there. I just looked for the network interfaces. So that could explain the. Excuse me, the driver is being the cause. All right. Oh my gosh, Mighty Halo. My Intel X520 cards do that and make D-message useless. It's so annoying. Constant like firmware error message, but they work fine. It's like there's nothing wrong. Just shut up. Ugh. Okay. We might finally have this working. Well, this was a fun 2-hour deviation from the plans of today. Yippee. So glad I could waste a bunch more time. Whee! All right, let's turn it on. Make sure everything shows up. Be sad that my D key on my next dock no longer works. Wonder what the brown stuff is on my thumb. I think I smushed a bunch of dust off of something. All right. It'll be great filler for the video. We're not making a video about this. Nuh-uh. Dry blood. I'm pretty sure it's dirt or something that got smushed off of something. I don't know. Anyway, back to here. Swap this over to this. Okay. We have now reset all the things we could possibly reset, by the way, for the USB keyboard to start working again. So, if it doesn't work from here, it's dead. Watch this boot up while we wait. Dude, I'm going to be so sad if my next dock keyboard is dead. I wonder how much service will cost. The disappointing thing is I will not. I don't think I'll buy another one. I really like it, but it has had some issues, and if it's going to have that level of hardware unreliability, then because I have treated it well. So my coffee's over there. I would like my coffee to be over here instead. Was it a 2-hour tangent? Very on brand? Yeah, really. That's just ridiculous. Oh my gosh, NDIS wrapper is awful. I would not want to use that for a 40 gigabit card. Oh man. Oh. No, Poot. It's form fit to the case. The whole point is that it's everything in one. So. Suddenly want to make a motherboard turns framework laptop into an X dock replacement? I would be down for that. That would be really cool. There's no reason it couldn't support the modules, too. Because it's just USB pass-through. You could even one-up this and do actual USB 3. This is just 2, which is fine, because it really doesn't need to be, but, you know, you could. And you generally don't want to have airflow perpendicular to the chassis, because it's supposed to be through, so having a fan there really doesn't help that much. All right, let's find out if the next dock's keyboard is dead or not, and then we'll find out if the drive shows up. I'm going to guess it is going to show up, since, I mean, like, that was pretty obviously an issue. Okay. Just new file. Oh my gosh, what is this garbage? I don't care, Kate. Okay. Here we go. ASD. Why? No! It's so sad! Seriously? Maybe it's an Apple III. Hold on. The screen's cracked now. Ah, come on. Don't do this. Oh, that fixed it. Why? Why did it work for a little bit? What? It it registered some. I really feel like it's not going to be stuff under the keyboard. Again, I babied this thing. It lives in a neoprene sleeve with a giant lens cloth under the screen. The only time it could possibly get stuff into it is when I'm literally using it. Why? Well, that really sucks. It might be the flex cable for the keyboard going bad. I don't know. You know what? No, here, hold on. Let me do a thing for Dogface really quick, just so we can verify that this is functional. Let me go grab a different keyboard. I do not have a tremendous number of USB keyboards. So, our options are not great. Pop the back off and check your battery. Yeah, we're about to open it. All right, there's that. Okay, but first, all right, here. Let's see all the drives. And we got 7 and 15. Okay, we're good. Everything works now. All right. Now, because I am extra sad about this, we're going to open the next dock. Because I want to see what's going on. It's self-disassembling. These screws are already missing. I don't know why. But I want to see if I can just plug a cable back in or something. Maybe just reseat it. I don't know. This doesn't make any sense, man. The NIC most likely doesn't work. I'm going to guess it needs drivers. It probably shows up in LSPCI. We'll look at it a little bit. Okay, I need a tiny Phillips. That looks tiny in Phillips. Hopefully these aren't different sized screws. That was longer. So rears are longer. Cool. Now we just have to figure out how it opens. Why does it need screws and snaps? Also, why are they metal snaps? This is weird. I hope there's none under the feet. Seriously? Are there some under the feet, Wizard Tim? Since you actually looked?
Porgio says CHER 102 under feet. End of line.
Oh my gosh! Seriously, why? Also, oh, okay, next doc has documentation. Well, okay, I'm really impressed they have any kind of documentation on how to disassemble it. Why does this not open? No, there really are snaps. Oh my gosh. You have to go down to the side somehow. It needs to be so small. I don't think I have any of that kind of spudger here.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100. I want to build a unit like this now and call it the Sesame so we can get Shelby to say open sesame. End of line.
Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Good grief, that's a lot of battery. All right. Where's the keyboard cable? Is that? What is that? Why is that mounted crooked? It's probably the wireless nonsense. Okay, so gargantuan battery. All right. Let's get this out of here. It turned on? I don't think so. You got to try really hard to turn it on, actually. Okay, assume the battery, yeah, is screwed in. Okay. Where's the connectors for that? I think that's the keyboard connector right there. Yeah, okay. Well, no, I want to remove the battery. Which, this goes to that, that goes to probably some over there. I don't think the battery just unplugs here. Okay. That? Saw it as well? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it might be that it turned on, but then I bumped the button and that turned it off. Because it's really difficult to turn on, really easy to turn off. All right, that's a flat battery. All right, here's our keyboard. So, pump that up, yoink, and that's pretty much all I can do. Try wiping it off, but I feel like just plugging it back in is probably going to be as likely to do anything. No, the battery's fine. It's not that old. Very, very tiny amount of wiping with IPA here. Do not want to dissolve the silver traces. Okay. Plug it back in. It fit very well there, but I would like to just make sure that it's as seated as it possibly can be. Okay, there's that. Recap it. Is there even a single electrolytic in here? Not that I can see. For giggles, while we're in here, there's a HDMI in, USB in. That's USB power somewhere over here. That one. That's USB pass-through. Yeah, dated 2022 manufacturer in the plastic die. All right. You can start tablet. Test, can you start tablet without battery? That is an interesting thing to know, actually. Because that is ultimately its future. Since I'm probably never going to be able to get a replacement for that battery, I'm going to just hand hold it here. Well, that's nice. Okay. I wonder what it says battery life is. 0%. Well, I mean, might as well plug it in, I guess. If I can get this to reach. It did not turn off. There we go. Okay. So cursor, mouse is working. Text editor. D is still not working. So is C. Okay, so yeah, there's something wrong with the ribbon. Pressing down on the connector itself does nothing. All the other keys work. So going back to the capture here. Other keys, and then D and C and E don't work. Pressing down on the ribbon cable connector does nothing. I doubt you can get a replacement for the ribbon cable, because I bet the ribbon cable is the keyboard. Dude, that sucks. The soldering of the connector, that's, I don't know, that's grasping. I can see it. I mean, it looks fine. Yeah, I don't see anything bad. Forty-four pin SMD chip next. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That does seem more likely to have bad pins. It's weird it just stopped working. The solder quality on that thing's not very good. One moment. Let me grab my macro lens. It's not even slightly obvious which keys go to which pins. No. Doesn't seem that bad. Well, I mean, we're in this far. It's not like it works. Why not try reflowing it? It's a good call, Hellencroft. All right. Continuity test? There's nothing to test continuity to. I mean, I guess I could try back and forth between it, but no, I'm not. That's just no. We're just doing this one last ditch thing, and then that's it. Yeah, oh, I know. That's why I was so apprehensive about trying it, but it didn't look inspiring when I zoomed into it. I also don't like how close these two little tiny caps are. This needs some extremely high precision soldering. I'm not going to do the chip. It didn't look as bad as the connector. They're probably different processes. Okay. All right, that's all good. It's my cheat code, giant loop. I also have a tiny one, but who wants to, like wedge it in their eyeball? Okay, yeah. All right. Let's put this together, see it not do anything, and then move on. I'm just going to fully reassemble it. No, I can't. I made a change. Going to UPS store? All right. That was fast. Wish there's a way of typing in the Nextdoc OS. All right. Control A, backspace, D, 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 D. Nope. Changed. Nothing. There's one last thing we can try. It doesn't make any sense to try it, but it's dead. Gosh, stupid chiclet keyboard. Got no space to get under the key. Oh my gosh, I just want to be able to see it from the top. Good grief. Yeah, I think I did that without actually breaking any tabs. Maybe. These always suck. Okay. It is a super fragile membrane. Few listings for the keyboard, maybe a high failure rate. Yay, lovely. The membrane is like fully cut around. Like that's the membrane right there is a loose piece. That's insane. It's not two giant flat layers. Why is it cut so much? That's awful. Well, I don't know. I'm giving up. Now I gotta figure out how to reassemble this thing. Oh, not that way. I mean, it's not really going to save material unless they're doing really good about recycling the PET that it's printed on. This does suck, by the way, to do. I haven't done one of these in a while. Maybe it was a bad idea. All right. Seen that membrane design before, Asus? So it's the keyboard's low profile, but it has longer key travel. I guess. I'm not sure I've got that in there right, but I think that's how it was. Anyway, have any spooky streams? No. I mean, here, this one's spooky. Ooh, it's a zombie next dock. Yay, it's half dead. It's only useful as an HDMI display now. Might be backwards. Might need this one first. Let that, although it doesn't go flat. Maybe it gets pulled up by the key. I mean, it just sits there. Very confusing. Oh, that is complicated. These interlock. Seriously? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so it's that. Then it goes on. I'm not sure how. There we go. That's it. Got it. Okay. I scrapped due to a faulty keyboard. Yeah, I can see that. All right, I think that'll work. Now I can just put the key on. Boom. I didn't kill it. It's already dead, but I didn't kill it more. All right, just took a while. Had to figure it out. Just tuned in. What are we doing? Mourning the death of the next dock's keyboard. It just died for no good reason. Very, very disappointed. Maybe you've resurrected it. I don't think anything I did under the one key will have affected the entire column. Yeah, the thing is, it's still useful as an HDMI monitor, so there's that. But that's just gonna really reduce what I use it for. I did not own a portable HDMI monitor before it because I don't really need one. I was only interested in it because of the whole package. So, yeah, it's a big loss to me as far as functionality. I'm very disappointed. HDMI touch monitor. I mean, yeah, sure, the mouse pad works too. I really don't care about that, though. I don't do anything touch. I really don't want to try and debug the actual keyboard. It's not like I can replace it or rebuild it or anything. That's supremely annoying. Broken screen cheaply on eBay? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Are there any? Because they're not exactly popular. Based on this, mine's serial number is 775. Yeah, not a lot of them out there. The stock of that keyboard? Well, that's more promising. All right. I'm willing to replace the keyboard. I am willing to try and do that. I'm not willing to buy another neck stock, though, I think. I really like it. I mean, actually, as the device, I love it. It's one of my most favorite things I ever bought. But I won't buy more bad things. Here's the other thing that's weighing into this, okay? I hate the trackpad with a huge passion. Like a lot. And it cannot get firmware updates to fix it. So, you know, they've made that decision. There's no way to upgrade the firmware as a end user. Which makes it, yeah, don't want one now? I don't blame you for the firmware reason. But the hardware reliability reason now, yes, as well. 20 to 30 plus newt for keyboard? All right. We'll probably try that. See, Xbox has a support page on the website that guide disassembly. I wonder if they'd honor your federally mandated 1-year limited. Oh, you think they'd just tell me to try and fix it myself? I'm pretty sure I've owned it for longer than a year. I'm quite confident in that. So, yeah, and I know they're a small company. I'm not going to try and, like, twist their arm into providing support. It's not a very magnetic screw. My problem with the trackpad is not where it is, it's how it works. And I hate how it works. And they, as a company, are most likely not going to fix that. So, that's not something that getting another one will solve. Also, I really don't want it to be big. I don't know why they're going that direction. This is a tool. You want to be able to carry it around with the other stuff. I literally carry this to the office every day, whether or not I plan on using it. So I don't really want it to be bigger and heavier. An email with the question? With what question? I've already emailed them about the trackpad. That's how I know it doesn't have user upgradable firmware. They told me directly. As far as the keyboard support and warranty stuff, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to say no. All right. Just for giggles, we'll try it one more time. Yeah, they might offer to do out-of-warranty service, but I don't really want to pay for that. I'm not going to pay $100 on something like... I'm not going to pay 1/3 of the price of the device to... why is that? That's on me. Oops. I may have just wrecked the chassis. Great, I gotta take all of the screws out again. Forget, you have to, like, slide it into the power one. So, Jack of Clubs, why do you want it big? Is it going to be your only computer? Are you going to use it for everything? That's why I don't understand wanting it big. Because, in my eyes, this is a temporary tool that you just use some of the time. Oh, the ones that are under the feet are the same as the other ones. No, they have a bigger head, don't they? Yeah, they do, so they're different. The way I use this is that it's a small thing that I take out every now and then. Well, yeah. Yeah, and that's real. I'm going to have to look into that after stream. It seems I can't easily click the link right now. I mean, maybe stay hydrated. It's not bad. I've literally used the phone with it this morning. Okay. I do that on occasion. And I used it wirelessly too, even though it's only 30 frames per second that way. Because, I mean, sometimes it just doesn't matter. But I don't want to use it like that all the time. Alright, so getting the power button correctly aligned this time. There we go. Alright. No other weird problems. Okay. Next dock 2. Yeah, so I gotta figure out which one mine is. I can't remember if it's a 360 or what. I gotta look at their models again. My serial number starts with 2023, so there's that. It's probably related to the version. It's plastic riveted in? Maybe. I don't know. Ugh. I mean, we can test the battery right now. Boop. There we go. Battery works. Does the display? What? That doesn't seem... Okay, that took a while. That's normal, and then it'll pop back on. There we go. Okay, that's a thing. All right, that was weird. All right, well, for giggles. We haven't put the screws back in yet, and then we're not going to test it after this. It's just going in my bag of shame. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Or show HDMI or whatever. New giant box of pain. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't kill anything else of mine when it arrives. I appreciate that, Nesril. That'll also help remind me to go look for it when I get home. I have a tendency to get home and then just unload everything that I did because, I mean, it's nice to have some mental separation, so. Think we made it worse? Well, no, it kind of... It's possible that this has gone into standby mode and it's not showing anything now. Hold on, I'm going to turn it off and on again. Okay, that worked better this time. I'm going to, once it shows the menu, go direct into HDMI mode. That's something that would be nice on a replacement, is like hotkeys for switching modes. Let's see, are we getting video here? We are not getting video there. So, yeah, it probably went into standby. Wake it. Okay, there it is. All right. Oh, great. We got to log in. That requires the D key working, which it doesn't. But yeah, it is working, other than the D key, obviously. All right, well, that was fun. Let's put the screws back in. That way I don't come back here in 3 weeks and wonder, what's with all the screws in this thing and the rubber feet? So disappointing. The amount of disappointment I have for this is really a review of how much I actually like this thing. Because I really did like it. Now it's dead. The NIC doesn't show up because I need drivers. Unless you just mean as a PCIe device, which I'm sure it will. Trying to find a secondhand neck stock because seeing the immense use you have for it. See, yeah, it's really great. That's the thing. When it, works, it's extremely handy. And just switch to a Samsung. Love this for headless machine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if some of you have seen that use case. It may not be paired anymore. But I can show you the other reason it's so good. Which is me saying I can't stop shilling for it even after I'm super disappointed that it died. Getting deeper into the keyboard than we did today is a major time investment. That's why I'm not even entertaining the idea right now. I would still like to work on the server. That's the primary objective today. Is it officially dead? Yeah, D does not, this row or column of the keys does not work anymore. At all. So yeah, we'll see if this works. Okay, it paired. Here's why this is so cool, okay? I'm going to take my phone, I'm going to tap one thing, and then start. It connects to the next dock wirelessly, and boom, this is now a usable laptop. Bam. It's ridiculous. It's so good. until the D key stops working, you know. SSD. Nope, no D key in Dex either. Nope. Yeah. So, yeah, that's one of the things that's ridiculously cool, all right, about this is that you just, bam, one tap, boom, wireless phone computer laptop thing. All right, to the pile of sadness. Okay. No, I don't think. Yes, E and C went out. Yes, that whole column. Multiple keys is in that part of the matrix. It's not just the D key. I can't click links from chat over here. So, let me just explain this because I get this so much. I don't have Twitch up over here. In OBS, I have the activity feed right here, all right? And then I have my own custom chat. My own custom chat does not make these links clickable. That's just plain text. I can't do anything with that. So when I say I can't click a link over here, there's no way for me to. I would have to have both chats open, and then realistically, I'd have to have all three chat options open. So, yeah. Deziak, you know my next dock, the fake laptop thing that I plug into the server and whatever, the keyboard has stopped working fully. One of the columns of the matrix is dead. That's what happened. Copy and paste doesn't work either because it uses JavaScript to update the messages there every second, and it refreshes them all messages. So it's replacing all the HTML there. Yeah. And yeah, Wizard Tim, that's a newer, quote unquote, when I bought it model that did that wirelessly. So, yeah. Ugh. All right. Copy really fast after selecting. Yeah. I have managed to pull that off a couple of times at the workstation. This interface is just not good enough for that. Speaking of that, okay, I need to go find my other keyboard that's like this. It has a touchpad built in so we can use the server, and then I'm just going to have to work through the HDMI capture. So let me go find that other keyboard. I don't remember where I put it. There should be two of them in the office. One doesn't have a numpad and the other one does. I just don't remember where I put them because I don't use them that often. I bought two as a spare because I found them for dirt cheap. But again, I don't use it, so I don't know where I put it. Dude, I am so disappointed about that next dock. That really does make me sad. Could it be on the floor under here? No, that's right. It's the one place I don't store things is the floor. Where did I put it? Might be under the workbench. More keyboards have other input devices integrated. Cathode Ray Dude has one built-in trackball. This is the big one with a trackball. I got a small one with a trackball over there. This is full-size Cherry switches. The other one's Cherry ML. All right. Yeah, DZX's right. The live channel is the optimal way to share links with me that you want me to actually be able to find. Okay. Fine, keyboard, where are you hiding? I don't keep a lot of USB peripherals on hand, which probably sounds weird because everything I do is PS2. There's there's very little utility in me having USB peripherals in the office. So when I say I don't have them, I really don't. We might try this. This thing sucks, but it might work. It's micro USB. Ugh. Okay, then I'll use the Razer keyboard, I guess. All right, we're going peak 2014 gaming peripherals. So here I got a Logitech G700S. And then we're going to use the Razer Black Widow. Model M13. Oh, gosh. I don't want to use a track point. That's the only thing worse than a touchpad. I can get that out of here. Ugh. Black Widow game. It's just enormous. Again, neck stock, small, agile, easy to set up. Black Widow, wide, macro keys I don't use. Some of the key switches don't work because they're like weird Chinese clone cherries. I'm not aware of a Model M with a trackball, just the track point. Is that a 2014 model? I believe it is, yes. This has Razer branded switches on it. Yeah. Yeah. My key switches actually say Razer. All right, well, let's make the mouse work. That's the bigger issue. Also, I need to flip this around so I can actually see, which means I also have to look at really tiny text now. So this is going to be in my face like that because that's what it's going to take. Matter of fact, I'm going to flip this around even more. There we go. Yay. Missing NIC in the server. It has seen system lost its NIC that's on the same die as the CPU. That's amazing. Yeah, like I said, they're clone switches. So. All right, mouse. Okay, so the mouse is really nice. I really like it. It's not going to work here most likely. I'm going to have to go get a mouse pad. This is the only mouse I've ever had that refuses to track on any surfaces that is not a mouse pad. Also, it's a rechargeable mouse, and the battery recharging circuit is like screwed or something. It never works. So I'm going to plug it into the magnetic cable doodad thing here, and then I'm just going to have to leave it plugged in. There. All right, on. And let's see if we have mouse. No. Oh, actually, that is my fault. Hold on. I plugged the USB port in, or the mouse sensor into the keyboard. USB 2.0 ports? No, that's a third network port. How did I actually not notice as a third network port? Okay. And yeah, okay. Clicks work. Tracking does not. It just straight up will not track. So shirt. We got one. And then the charge port fell loose. There we go. Okay. So yeah, like what? So weird. Let me go get an actual mouse pad and then it will work. as the early laser sensor. There we go. Actually, this may have been exactly the wrong color mouse pad to use. I maybe should not have used a red mouse pad. Also, while we're here, boom, yay, we can log in just for giggles. Yeah, it can't track on red. Okay, let me go get a different one. So stupid. The only other one I know where is immediately is the HP one, and it has a lot of red on it. But that's not all red. Mouse battery low, yeah. Okay, and still nothing? Seriously? Yeah, wiggles. Fine. All right, so we're apparently not using that mouse. You know, somewhere around here, it might even be in storage, though. I have a box of brand new Cherry USB mice. I could try and find one of those. Let's see, that's PS2 laser. This one I don't think works, but it will be USB. We can try it. And if this one doesn't work, it's reminding me I may have another option. Selling an argument between Shelby and I, what's better, the green gateway logo or the good old green gateway logo? Green. Oh, the cow one. I mean, the logo itself, it's probably the gold one, but the branding for the cow one is superior. So overall, I would pick the cow one. Weaselbox, thank you. The shirt is actually my own design. You can buy it if you use !merch in chat. Both logos had cow boxes? Ooh, I'm not so sure about that. Maybe. There was a very brief crossover time. Okay, good. That one does work. Probably doesn't need it. Yep. Chad Microsoft mouse does not need a mouse pad. There we go. I'll put that over there. Okay, let's compute. All right. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. And now I have to look at it through the horrible ATEM capture that has color space issues. Ugh, only you guys are supposed to have to put up with that, not me. Okay, let's actually do some work. Why is there so much lag? Okay. Worked a t-shirt print company for a while. Ooh, cool. I worked in a print place, but not a t-shirt print place before. Screen printing is an interesting process. Yeah, LSPCI, I know, but they're gonna have to LSPCI like grep et were. Network controller Mellanox, is that it? Connect X3, yeah, that's it. Okay, so it is showing up. So yes, it's there. Like I figured it was. So all right, this is annoying. All of it's there. We're gonna stop. We're gonna turn it off. I'm gonna reassemble, you know, the everything here, and then we're gonna continue. Schmide, if you do not want that, I do. I'll just say it that way. That is a big quest of mine. But, all right, let me shut off this machine, but that's a very cool find. And then let's rebuild it here. It's lots of fun working with a commercial machine versus at home. Yes. All right. This one, okay, so we got to put this thing back in there, and we got to put, there's some metal panel around here, but that's not even this one. And yeah. May take a couple weeks to send it. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much I appreciate that. Thank you. That is, ooh, I'm excited. Oh, that would be really, really cool. Okay, we're done with the drives. The drives are all showing up. They're all positioned correctly, so we can put these back away. Did put it on? Oh yeah, of course you got to put it on. See, that's not the dual power supply. Usually, video card takes what? That server, not dual power supply. The server has dual power supplies. Well, we only have plugged one. We only have one plugged in because if you plug in two, the fan on one of them goes nuts. See, nothing beats Shelby's iconic compact cap. So there's two reasons the compact cap is really good, okay? Two reasons. One, the hat is incredible, okay? It's absolutely fantastic, all right? So, I mean, obviously that's good. But the second reason that this hat in particular is so good is because this pattern was just a fabric that they had. And they did not try to cut it in any particular way to go on here. So what you can end up with is these weird larger shapes. Like I actually do not have a complete person like holding a whatever that is, laptop or whatever on here. So I don't have like a good complete one. You can end up with these patterns in really awkward places on here. Mine ended up with a really good positioning of the compact, and I love this strip being right here on the bill. I feel like this one, this was a really good instance of this hat. So I'm extremely happy with this one in particular, because I've seen other ones where the patterns are in different positions and they don't work as well. But yeah, I'm super happy with this one. I do not wear it a lot because I don't want to ruin it. It's a very thin garbage material hat. It was clearly given to people to wear in like one convention or meetup or something or another, and they didn't really care for it to last. So good RNG on the hat, yes. The IBM one is pretty good, but the compact is unbeaten. Yes, it is. Trade show handouts, yeah, that kind of thing. It's a really terrible material. So all right, they're all connected. Also, how hot is the card? It's not that hot. It's not being used. So, I mean, it should not be that hot, but it's good to check. All right. Okay. See, now I have to find somewhere to put the peripherals. So the next dock, you know, just unplug, flat, slide it somewhere. Now these got to be like exist. I've already missed the next dock. I really don't want to buy another one. I'm going to have to look into competitors or something if the keyboard doesn't work out, because I'm going to be itchy. All right. Ooh, wait, cable management. Wow. At micro trade shows. I actually have a bunch of shirts like that I don't wear. And I don't know how I want to handle that, because I definitely don't want to wear them like every day. You know, that's just ruining vintage shirts, okay? But when I wear a shirt on camera, I always wear one of my shirts, because, I mean, like, you know, marketing. But on the other hand, I barely ever sell shirts, so it's not like it really matters. But I don't know. I have had someone actually make the stupid comment of, I wore one of my shirts on in a video, and they commented like, "Oh, if you can't even be bothered to wear your own shirts, why would you expect anyone else to buy it?" And it's like, that's such a weird thing to say. I don't want to only wear these shirts until the day I die. But yeah, TCAC was really, jeez. The Up Perfect looks to be the exact same thing. Up Perfect. Okay, I'm going to look that up on my phone right now. There's 2 ways the deck talk, 3 ways deck talk, the next dock could be improved upon. Way 1 is impossible, okay? It will not happen. I can show you immediately with a representation of another device, okay? The power that is missing from every modern laptop, with the potential exception of ThinkPads, okay? The feature missing is these strange rectangles right here, okay? So if they could relearn how to make rectangles that go under a touchpad, okay, I would be ecstatic, okay? These are mouse buttons. Clickety click, click, click. Not some stupid touchpad where they register where your finger is and then use that when you press on the whole thing, okay? These, so much better, okay? I miss this a lot, all right? So that will never happen, okay? I would love for that to be a thing, but it's not going to happen. Second, either don't do this or have a setting to switch it. Have the scroll on the touchpad not be inverted. On the next dock, the default scroll is upside down. Is that the one with the weird hinge it gave you? No. That was the XPS. That is... Wait a minute. I need to double check which one you gave me. That's in Dell. That is a Dell Inspiron 9300. You did not give it to me. I know that much. I forget. I did take a picture of the one you gave me. It's on the wiki. I don't remember what model it is, but it is not that one. But anyway, modern ThinkPads have real buttons. Yes, that's why I said with the possible exception of ThinkPads. With the Up Perfect, almost certainly. Oh yeah, let's look at the Up Perfect. I want to know. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I actually really am interested in seeing it. We're gonna tangent one more time here. Sorry. we're gonna tangent. XPS is still kicking around. It might be. I think you might have wanted it for using for yourself. I know you gave me a ThinkPad. Hold on. Hardware. No, that was software. Hold on. Catalog by manufacturer. It would have been a Dell no matter what. Not Electronica. Dell. XPS. Okay, it's probably this. It's that one. Yep, you did give it to me. So they're different. They are different. It's just that's the same generation. So yeah. Okay. Up perfect or you perfect. Okay, let's look at this. I'm gonna guess it's this. Okay, yep, that's the thing. All right. Wait, you can't see. I'm an idiot. There's your laptop dog face. There it is. That's it. That's the one. Yes, there it is. Okay. Now, this. I want to see not that, this. Okay. U-dock. Okay. Touch, battery, wireless. Ow! Yeah. Oh, that's the worst touchpad kind possible. 14. Okay, better. I'm liking it. Okay. Okay. So what we got over here? The X. What's the 13? Turn smartphone. That one doesn't have wireless. X14. 1080p. Wait, what's this one? Anything less than 1080p is literally unacceptable. Garbage, as far as I'm concerned. E-waste. Okay, 13-inch 1080p touchscreen. Okay. They're all X models, unless you mean just that. Samsung DeX. What? Well, I don't know what the difference is. C, micro, 2-phone, 360 hinge. Oh, I see what you mean. It's literally like a rebrand. HDMI. Oh, the next stock. Okay. So this one, what do we got? We got button, power, no USB pass-through. Some weird mythical phone that is all screen. And it's more expensive? $50 more to get a worse one? Yeah, that looks like it. Most likely. I would need to look into it more, of course. Um, yeah, that seems possible. I don't believe any of this nonsense about color. Whatever. Whoa. Whoa. With rich ports, it has HDMI. I wish I had full-size HDMI. That would be nice. For gamers, oh yeah, because I'm going to play my PlayStation 5 with the PlayStation 4 controller, but then have the mouse that isn't the touchpad, because they know the touchpad sucks, somehow plugged into it, and then, yeah, we're going to play a first-person Star Wars game. Okay, third person, but yeah, gosh. And that's why there's no firmware updates. Yeah, I was kind of looking for, like, support. Wait. Hello, this monitor have upgrade file available download, which can be upgraded to German keyboards. Here is update file through a bit.ly link. There's no way that PS5 is a scale? Yeah, it'd be the smallest PS5 ever. The PS5 is the glorious, towering behemoth. It's wonderful. I love the PS5. Yeah, okay, if they have actual firmware updates, I'm very interested. Specs, Type-C, HDMI, easy OSD. I would really like to see the on-screen menu. How's there not like 30 pictures of people with the Steam Deck plugged into it? I don't want your weird garbage setup. At least this is an ad flight link. Do they still exist? I have not seen one of those in a while. Okay, there's got to be a support page, right? Help center? Okay. Lap dock. Wait, that's going to take me to the, like, okay, support an issue. No, like, how do I download drivers? Huh. Wiki monitor. Hold on, is this like a generic term now? Portable monitor with keyboard. Okay. Hello. Oh, wait, this is someone asking for one. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll look more into that later. Oh, they just German was an upgrade. Well, I mean, it is a firmware update. So, anyway, what are we doing? Why are we over here? Yeah, what? Oh, we're rebuilding the server. That's it. Okay, let's go do that. That's right. I wanted to look at the UPerfect, which does not look great, by the way. It just looks like acceptable. So let's go back to the job at hand here. Okay, where did I put this metal plate? Does anyone know? Have you seen it around? There it is. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Dogface. We'll have to continue this tomorrow, I think. This has been awful. No, that thing's in the correct spot. It's fine. The chassis, yeah, it's right here. It's in. It's correct. I'm frankly not exactly sure what it's there for. It can't be a brace. A brace would be much more effective across here, and they could have the fans be that, but they didn't. And then I dropped a screw, but I was able to watch it. I kind of like that this plate comes off so easily. So, thought there was one that mounted lengthwise. No, there's nothing back there. I mean, we could get one and then mount it across the strut tower so it doesn't flex as much in the turns, but... All right. And that is it. Make sure I'm not pulling on anything. All right. Well, we did not get to probably any of the things. The brace for my MR2 fit. You're not using it. Hey, you're going to be using it once you get it registered. Now that you know you can. All right. Come on, turn on. Excuse me. This thing is weird, okay? So for those of you who have not experienced this, there we go. Did it fully turn on? You can press the power button. It will act like it's turning on, and then it just won't. And we've even had this happen when trying to turn it on from IPMI. It's weird. 45 minutes left, plenty of time as long as you don't bonehead anything like PCIe lanes. Yeah. Ever be anything automotive content? Nope. Unfortunately, not looking like it. I would have to have an enclosed garage, which there is currently no path forward where that happens. Pick a hat in Discord. I am curious. What phone? Oh, it's UPS on behalf of someone else. All right, let's see. Oh, that's glorious. That's awesome. I'm going to go back and mark unread the majority of that channel, though. Okay. This thing is booting. It takes forever. It's a server. So we can stare and watch the black screen, or I can be a puppet on the big screen. Let's see. We need files. Where are files? So in theory, I have some archived files over here that we can mess with, but I think the drive died. Because why would anything work here? You know, am I right? So stay hydrated. There was a business model, essentially, and an actual business around here called Rent-A-Lift. And it wasn't for YouTubers, but what it was you could go rent a 2-post lift where you could get the arms that go into your car, raise it up, and work on suspension and things like that. They had rental tools available. You could also bring your tools. They had technicians on staff for a while. that you could go ask for help, like, oh, what do we need to do here or something. So it was a place where you could take your car to go work on it yourself. It was fantastic. Every single one of them failed during COVID. So they're all gone. None of them have come back because it's a very difficult business to get started. And once no one could show up, there was no way to keep the lights on. So yeah, they did exist, and now they're gone, unfortunately, because I would 100% be willing to do that kind of thing there. Although I don't know if I'd be willing to talk to the camera, all enthusiastically and whatnot, out in public. Like that's kind of a different thing. Heard of the DIY garage? Like Car Talk guys ran one in the 70s. Didn't know that existed that late. Yeah, right up until the pandemic shut everything down. Just absolutely wrecked their businesses, unfortunately. So, all right, what we have here, okay, this is a Samsung drive. This is not the same one that was in the other one. This is a 250 gig drive. It's in a PCIe. No, it's not. This is a USB-C adapter. Okay, I'm gonna plug it into the server. Whenever you've seen me archive stuff, I've tried to archive it onto this drive. And then suddenly the drive stopped working. And I don't know why, and it makes me sad. Someone should sue the pandemic. So there it is, in no worky now, and I don't know why. So let's see, I'm gonna unplug it, and I'm gonna remount the drive. Maybe I could try putting the other SSD in here now, the other Samsung, since I took it out. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. That's why you have backups. Most of it should be on my server, but I can't guarantee all of it was. Backups are also a good reason with, the whole archive.org thing that's going on. Actually, the drive may not have been fully mounted. I swear it has another issue, though, but we'll find out. If I'm wrong, I'll just be happy. I don't really care. I will gladly look like an idiot for this to just start working again. Okay, pluggy plug, and then device, refresh. Okay, nope, still not there. Still not showing up over there. Scroll wheel's working on this, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so why... It looks like it came out again. What? Okay. All the way into the connector, okay? So that's what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go plug it in. Plugging it in. Okay, there, that's maybe good, okay? And then, did it just show up? No, okay, fail, all right. So now, device, not import partition table. I don't even know what that does. Refresh, here we go. What model? It's a 960 Samsung something or another. Okay, so we got this. It's definitely not NTFS. I'm not... Could it be NTFS? What's this recovery partition? Check. Apply. Go. There were errors. I mean, yeah, that's why you're checking it. Do I get more errors? Command. Check file system error. Literally no details on the error. Okay, cool. Screwed in properly. It doesn't have a screw. It uses some like weird rubber doodad to hold it in place. Is this a stupid USB closure? No, I beat that one with a hammer at home. I'm not kidding. That's what it took to get it open. Also, okay, Dogface, I think that one sucks extra and it overheated the drive that was in it. I don't know how. That one was cursed. I am not intending on putting anything in that one again. It's so bad. All right, so we're not gonna get files off this. We're just move on. Find something else. I would like to get files off of this, but I don't think we can. All right. Let's see. I may have a couple of other SATA drives in my bag that have files on them. So let me just look here really quick. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I should probably leave this here. I found a random flashlight. I lost my everyday carry one for a while. This is the most hilarious thing, okay? I lost this, okay? So I thought, all right, I found this one because I had it in a toolbox I wasn't using. And like, I'll start daily carrying this one because it's been like 2 weeks. I couldn't find this one, all right? And I go drive somewhere in the van, and then I get out and I reach for the flashlight and it's gone. And I'm like, that's weird. And I look beside the seat and it had fallen out of my pocket and landed on top of the other one. And there's your completely dumb, unrelated tangent of the day. Yeah, we're not doing file recovery today. I'm not even going to think about it. It's not a concern of mine right at the moment. Let's see. Okay, I'm just trying to find... The goal here now is to get some data that we can work with on this computer, okay? That's our current goal. So I'm trying to see if I have some of the SSDs that I put Tesseract files on and Laserdisc files. I have another drive here that may also have something on it. We can try looking at that. Where is it? Is it that one? No. Where is it? Is it plugged into that computer? It might be. Why is this missing? I don't like it when things are missing. It may be plugged into my desktop at home because I was unloading files. Well, I got a stupid workload we can try. All right. Okay. First thing I need to do, make sure that is muted. Okay. So this drive is where I rip all of my totally not Nintendo Switch games. You're not seeing anything. Okay. This is where, I mean, not that. I don't rip those things. That would be bad. This is where I do all my music ripping. Yeah, that's it. So I have things that I rip here, okay, and none of them are there. Cool. Okay, Starbound, that one's not that. Do I not have any? Oh my gosh, dude, I don't think, have I done this one yet? I don't think I may not have. All right, here we go. Here's a bin queue. Better call HR, yeah. Here's some bin queues of the Tears of the Kingdom CD soundtrack. Dude, it's 9 CDs. It's insane, all right? Let's format one of the drives and then copy files onto it. And then we're going to mess with stuff. All right. So I am all thrown off using this keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Did I accidentally turn on caps lock? I think I did. Nintendo's your favorite Linux ISO? Yeah. All right, so we're ignoring that one. Okay. I really, really want to try some horrible cursed nested RAID array, but I'm all thrown off not having those macro keys to the left. I can understand that. It's just, I use so many different computers and I align my hand by going out, down, feeling control, and then home. So I constantly am off by like 2 or 3 keys when I use this thing. It's very disorienting. All right, let's do the 15 terabyte. All right, why does it show up as an Intel, by the way? New partition table, GPT. Okay. Let's do new. And we're going to do, let's make it swap. Yeah. FAT32. I like the sound of that. Why am I wasting time? EXFAT. Let's just, EXT4. Okay. Just all time is Intel. The other one doesn't show up as Intel, though. You can see it right there. Okay. Ooh, do we want to encrypt it? That's probably good for performance, right? Okay. Label 15 TB. Okay. All right. And apply. Yes, go. Elcrow. Is it the U perfect, Wesley? Because we kind of looked at that a little bit. I've not seen a full breakdown of what it can do. Different. I really wish I could click that link. I might have got it there. I have to select text, wait for it to disappear, then select your message as text. Okay, I found it. Crowview. Oh my gosh. It needs to support HDMI in order for me to be interested. It looks like this one may not. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is awful though. This website is so bad. Why can't I scroll? But that's good to know about. All right. Oh, hey, look, it's the thing. Okay. All right. So now we have the 15 terabyte. Okay, so we're going to split this. We're going to pull files off of this drive and put them onto there. We're going to put the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack on there, all right? Oh, wait, no, it's all the not Tears of the Kingdom music. Incoming video games. No, where was it? Music work. Oh, TOTK. Here we go. Okay. Fun fact when you buy this, by the way, the reason, no, where is it? You get a flash drive full of stuff with it. It's really weird. I mean, when you buy the expensive one. Did it, oh, wait, no, hold on. What do I do? I changed the view. View mode, details, hold on. We got to do one of these. Sudo, ch, mod, I said mod, 777, this folder, and my ultra super duper secure password. And now I can copy stuff. Boom. Okay. All right, let's see how fast this is going. It is 100 megabytes per second. Oh, yeah. With actuals, these are not. This is 8 gigs. It's enormous. All right, fine. I think I recorded a bunch of videos. I was going to do FFmpeg conversions. I'm not prepared. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. I will have document scans on that computer, but because it's a bunch of small files, it will take so long to copy to a drive and then to read. So just for giggles here, all right? If we do, is there rsync on this? Rsync. How about I spell it correctly? That would probably help. Okay, rsync is on here. Okay, mkdir test. Okay, so rsync dash avp. All right, totk star to test. What do we get? What do we get for speed? Reading and writing to the same thing. So for the ISOs and the bin queue, for the bin queues, that is, what do we get? Okay, I pulled out all the flags already. Log. Where is it? I didn't delete the bin queues, did I? They're in there, right? Yeah, they're in there. Okay, queue, bin, 300 megabytes per second, dead flat. It'll be 16 gigs of DRAM. Okay. Playing with the DRAM cache. All right, fine. I'll put some bigger files on it. Okay. I think we got some big stuff on this. So we'll try this. Okay. Eject. What do you mean is open? Oh, bash. That's fair. Oops, I dropped a thing. All right. Eject. Okay. All right. Boom. Let's see what we got on this. This is not Zork. This will have been something we did on stream. What is this? Oh, the Simons. Great. We've got how much data? Let's get a read on this. I think it's about 300 gigs. 285. Okay. So we can try copying this. Format up. This is the solid drive one. This is the 15 terabyte drive over here. Unless you want me to try and figure out how to make the horrible RAID array. Oh, wait, you mean this one. You want me to try and transfer from U.2 to U.2. We can do that. Okay. Create new partition. New. Not BTRFS. ext4. Blah, blah. Looks good. Oh, wait, I should have labeled that. Hold on. Can I remove a step? Undo. Okay. No, I don't want to label a blank space. New. ext4 label 7 TB. Okay. Go. Okay. Go drive to drive copy. Okay, we can do that. This is going to take a while to transfer from the SATA drive. Like, too long, actually. But we can copy Tears of the Kingdom from one to another. And that is the CD soundtrack for the record that I own that I made copies of, which I am very, very legally allowed to. Music copyright has already settled that. I think theoretically you're allowed to dump your own Switch. No, because of copy protection. Yeah. It's complicated and annoying. All right, it's creating the partition. We're good. Okay. Over to, yeah, whatever. Over to here. And then we do one of these. Boom. Okay. And then, wait, hold on. This path. Here we go. So 400, is that what I saw? $299. Uh-oh. I don't like that. 441. So I'm seeing 441 megabytes, which if I use a calculator that is not Python, okay, 441, enter, 8, divide. No, I did that wrong. Oh my gosh. Clear. Okay, 441 megabytes per second, enter. That's times, no, 8 times, okay. So that's 3.5 gigabits per second. How does that sound? How big is the file? It should be like 700 megs, because it's a bin, from a bin queue. We'll get big files in a second. We're getting them here. Like we got a 4 gig, 6.7 gig. We're getting some bigger ones in here. That one's up to 30 some gigs. Megabytes per second. It only took 1 second. I mean, something like that, yeah. All right, well, once this file finishes transferring, we'll copy it over, okay? We'll give that a shot. Yeah, it took no time at all. Rsync is stupid. the other file operation happening. This isn't a speed test. I know. So I am saying I wanted whatever you wanted for speed test because my stuff's gonna suck. For giggles, here, let's try this. 6.7 gigs. And it is taking a measurable amount of time, operating 350 megabytes per second. We have a 46 gig file now. Okay. We have this. I'm going to stop copying to it because we're obviously not going to copy all of it. We have a 46 gig file on here now. Okay. How do you want me to copy this? You know what? I have an idea of how to copy this. I know what we need to do. Using DD to copy a file. Why is DD only going at 85 megabytes per second? I think I'm getting yelled at on my phone. No, not quite. No. Okay. Yeah, why is it only 85 megabytes per second with DD? I thought DD would be like the best. Single threaded, DD needs optimization. Oh my gosh. Copying files on Linux is the absolute worst. rsync -avp. I'm using rsync because I know it will show me the speed. Okay, big file, big file. It's 444. You're not benchmarking a drive, you're benchmarking a file system. This is, again, why I wanted, like, whatever synthetic test you want to run, I'm down for. If you want to prep me with stuff overnight, because obviously we're not doing this in 20 minutes, I will prepare a set of files I will bring on a drive. I will transfer it to this, then we can run a real benchmark. You're saying it to me right now? Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow, okay? We'll do the real test tomorrow. Today was so many distractions. It's reduced in speed quite a lot. I will also prepare an actual Tesseract workload. Download it over the, yeah. Well, even still, that would be really rough. What he's going to give me, though, I think will be synthetic generated data. It won't be real data. So, KDisk mark. So, it's a little more than that. I mean, we could try. Sudo apt. Oh my gosh, what's going on there? Sudo apt install. I've never heard of KDisk mark. KDisk disk mark. I'm interested. Here we go. We're going to discover a new tool Dogface has never heard of that's going to be better than anything he has. All right. KDisk mark. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do? It's only mounted drives. Okay, so that's not going to be amazing. All right. We'll do 1 gig, and then we'll do 8 gig. do I need permissions? All right, here we go. And in theory, this should be done already. I mean, I get that it's just Crystal Dust Smart for Linux. I get that. Why is it not working? Is there a pop under permissions request or something? Get out of here, no machine. No one wants to update you. Please just go download KDiskMark. Let's show big number. I mean, I did, but it's not running now. Stop. Stopping. Yeah, why is it not doing anything? It's just like hanging. Why can I change the name of the drive? It's broken. For the record, Crystal Diskmark doesn't actually have anime artwork. It's only if you download one of the weird ones that it does. Let's try the 7 terabyte one. Let's just try one. Just hipster Linux problems. What are you running it on? There we go. Hey, look, big number. There you go. Big number, big. There you go, big number. Stay hydrated, yeah. Yeah. All right, so settings, NVMe. Okay, let's run this again. Not so big Gen 3. I mean, it is Gen 3. Actually, the server is Gen 3. That's the problem. It's not necessarily the drives. I think we're going to have to set a bigger value. Dems are some big numbers, though. When this is done, I can leave it up if you want to screenshot it for reasons, Dogface. I can also just take a native screenshot and export that somehow. Jack, this is one drive. It's going to be at least an array of effectively 2 drives. And additionally, if I don't saturate the 40 gig, I'll live. Saturating that is not my goal in life. It's more to not be bottlenecked. Dogface, the problem with that is you have to build the file system. That's why I haven't done that on stream yet, because I kind of forgot about that. It takes forever, like days. Takes like 30 seconds. All right, fine. We'll try it. It's not going to work, but we'll try it. All right, I got to look up the commands because it's been a while. Okay. The Kingston in the Men Blazed. It's the Western Digital, the Kingston, and then the 7 terabyte Solidyne. From your wiki. Dogface wiki. No, it didn't work. Okay, verbose level, blah, blah, and blah, blah. Okay, we can do that. And then I will use, okay, sudo su, because I don't feel like typing this all again every time. Okay. Internal only. Oh, well, okay, that's fair. I also understand just thinking of referencing it. Mdatum. Oh, I think I know what the disconnect is here. This is still not going to have a file system. Let me just show you something really quick here. Disk nonsense. Okay, this does not see the drives that don't have file systems. Well, we can try making the file system. All right. Sudo mdatum create. Wait, dash create create. Verbose, and dev md 0 dash level equals 0 and raid devices equal to, and I'm sure I should check that. Look at the commands I am sending. Okay. I get that it's literally your job. I know. Okay. No, not yet. Okay. I'll look at that later, Hiram. Actually, I'll look at it now because it might be relevant to something that's going to happen in 10 minutes. Let me just look. Okay. Oh, you can build one. All right. Wait, did I run that? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Sudo. No, I'm already sudo. Fdisk -l blk id. No. ls blk. Close enough. Okay. So I want the two 6 terabyte ones, right? Where are those at? Those are 2.9s. Those are good, but they're not it. Where are they at? Wait, what? 7. Okay, 5 and 2. Okay. No, not this. Okay. Dev NVMe. Ooh, wait, we can raid memory. I didn't know that. Hold on. I got distracted. I couldn't figure out how to spell NVMe. 5 and 1. Okay. And then NVMe 2 is your boot drive. That's probably important. No. Oh, yeah, 2. So it's 5. Where's the other 7 terabyte then? Wait, what? Hold on. No, we're missing one. Wait. Oh, wait. No, what? Hold on. Brain, math, number. It's the Western Digital. Whatever the Western Digital is. What's that one? Hold on. No. Fdisk. Where's the Western Digital? What size is that? Kingston. Okay, Western. With WD. Where is it? WD. That. Okay. It's 3.49. Okay, so we need 4. Okay, so we need 4. $3.5. Yeah, okay, so we need 3 and 4. Okay. 4. Okay, and 1 and NVMe 6, I think it was. No. 3. Okay. 3 and 1. Okay. All right. Boom. Mdatum not. RAID dev frame cheaper than ECC? Exactly. Foiled at every turn. It sure feels like it. Yeah, while that's doing stuff. Yeah, hold on, Dogface. I'm working on it. My, super duper fast, awesome internet is, working on this right now. Okay. And go. Sure. Array started. Okay, beautiful. You can't stop me! I'm doing it! Wait, not suitable. Device or resource busy. Hold on. No. 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 Eject. Unmount. Go. Do thing. Yes. MKFS dot ext4 dev md1. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, ext4. I'm canceling extra trust. We win! Yay! It's beautiful. Look at it. It's wonderful. Okay, now K-Disc mark. Here we go. Go! Wait, why is this so slow? It couldn't be my stupid setup, could it? That wouldn't make sense. Apparently in use, well, oh, great. Now I gotta figure out how to delete one. You linked a volume to a drive. I mean, yeah? Linux noob. Hold on. Linux mdatum. How do I delete one? I need to delete it. Datum delete dash H. Hold on. Grow, create, assemble, build, manage, grow, increment, monitor. How do I kill one? Datum, remove array. I think you just do like, you just stop. Okay, stop. Okay, perfect. Stop md dev md d1. Can I get exclusive access? Fine, I'll unmount it. Jeez, so needy. Yes. All right, there we go. Now we have a real one, maybe. Where'd it go? Why isn't it there? F5? Why? What did I do? MKFS contains Linux RAID member called, yeah, no one cares about that, nerds. Okay. Allocating. Why didn't it work? 15, no. 2.9, no. Wait, what's that? Oh, we already had files on NVMe. Okay. Wait, do I got Laserdisc stuff on there? I do. Yeah. Okay. This can't be related to anything I've done. Stop. 0. Fine, we'll recreate 0. Yes. Okay. Format. Okay. Perhaps now it shows up? It still doesn't show up. What gives? Okay, let me close Dolphin and reopen it. No? Well, that's special. Okay. Utilities. System. KDisk mark. Maybe it'll just magically find it. That's 2.8. No, no, no. Detail. Yeah, that's a good point. Active sync. Uh-oh. Is it trying to re-silver them? They're rate 0. So is it zeroing them all out right now? Should I reboot and rebuild this without saving the arrays to cat or prop MD nonsense? Yeah, it works on mounted partitions. I can't mount it though. It's just not showing up. Wait, state clean. That should mean it's good. Dude, what's going on? Why is it not showing up? Who messed this up? It clearly wasn't me. Yeah, we can check proc MD stat. I did do that though here. Maybe we can make another one, I guess. Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll look at MD stat. Cat proc MD. It's active. No, it all looks fine. But then it just doesn't show up here. I'm gonna reboot really quick. Oh, that probably would have been smart too. Oops. Idiot. Oh. Don't worry, servers famously reboot very quickly. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna look at my phone. I'll hide behind here. Nothing going on here. I am aware if they don't survive. That's actually why I wanted to reboot. Hey, look, somebody released a new YouTube video. Yay, good, positive, happy things are happening. Yay! What processor is that? I think Epyc 7742, if I didn't say it out loud, I think is what it is. I don't know. Somehow it literally did not occur to me to just run a mount command. I don't know what did not cross my head there to do that. I have no idea. Oh, man. That should have been like option number one. If I was setting up a real server, by the way, Dogface, that would have crossed my mind because I would have cared. But we were just making a file system that was supposed to exist for 5 minutes to get big numbers, show good, fun, happy thing. So yeah, it did not occur to me. How is that still there? That shouldn't be possible. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're working fast because we're in overtime now. By the way, we're out of data now, so tomorrow we're streaming on Sponge Wi-Fi. Okay, sudo su. Yep. Okay. All good there. Please have kept a bash history. Please remember the let's not remember caps lock. That would be preferable. Okay. Yes, it's there. Okay, so MD0, boom. Cannot use 4. Why? Why? No, none of them are mounted. U mount dev NVMe 4 and 1. Not mounted. Then why is it busy? MD stat. It shows it, but it's only got one of the drives. I'm just gonna stop MD127. Boom. Okay. Zero super block would be smart, actually. Is there a command for zeroing the super block? Or should I... Let's be okay. I'm gonna give Dogface an aneurysm. We need 3 and 4 in this. I'm just gonna DD 1 gig to each of them. DD IF equal dev 0. It wasn't there. There was MD6. I don't know that one. Wait, why? SDF and E. Oh, that's probably the SATA drives. Yeah, we don't want anything to do with that. Hold on, I'm just gonna zero the super blocks here. Yeah, but it's gonna take 1 second to do 1 gig with these drives. NVMe 3 and 4, right? 3, 4. Okay. 3 and 1. All right, fine. I'll do it before I kill all the drives. There is no 0, though. Doesn't exist. Detail doesn't exist. There is no 0. There is a 6. It's cranky. F disk -L dev SDE is going to be a Kingston drive that's got probably Windows nonsense on it. So we don't want any of that. All right. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. We're gonna kill the super block on each of these. All right. Yeah, that's a good catch actually. Okay. Count 1 equal 1. BS equal 1G. IF equal dev 0. Okay, that's 1 gig cleared. Man, that was like a lot. Okay, then we're gonna do 4. Boom. All right, and then make a do thing with 3 and 4. Boom. Okay, and now detail 0. It exists. Make a thing. MKFS MD0. Will it show up automatically? Or am I gonna have to mount? Writing. Okay. It did not show up automatically. MK dir MNT raid. Okay, mount dev MD0 MNT raid. Boom. Okay. And now Internal drive MD0. Boom. Okay. And then K disk doohickey. Boom. Dogface, we're about to get you a number, okay? Mount raid, go. Hold on. Password. Okay. Drum roll. Let me see that 7. I mean, it's better than 1. Settings NVMe, that's fair. Okay, no, hold on, stop. Settings, oh, I wasn't NVMe. It's not slower than 1, but it is slower than the stupid array was. And on that bombshell, tune in next tomorrow for better setups of RAID, maybe. Yep, we're not. These aren't running. We'll look at this more tomorrow. MDatum isn't tuned at this point. Need to be. I mean, yes, that's why I didn't want to just throw MDatum on there and try and do it, because I knew it needs wonky stuff. K-disk mark isn't using all threads. Okay, it's not tuned. K-disk mark sucks. Okay, want to tell me ext4 is a bad file system now? All right, tomorrow we'll try to tune something actually good. All right. So to give you guys an example of what we're talking about with the tuning stuff, okay? In my server at home, I have some SATA drives from Seagate that are SATA AF. All right. AF means advanced format. And when you set up a drive array with those, you need to have a special advanced format parameter enabled in order for the RAID to function correctly. Elsewise, you get reduced performance on that array because the layout of the data on those drives is different. So you can need to do special formattings of the arrays to make them work best with the drives that you have. So when we're saying we haven't tuned it, we need to make sure that you have it set up correctly for the drives we're on. We literally just did bone stock MDatum RAID 0 array. So it's, you know, it would be the same on this as it would be on an MFM drive. It's not really well set up. So tomorrow we'll try to figure out the correct way. We'll look at what our options are. We'll try and get this working in a better way. So yeah. But for now, we did at least make some big numbers. I've never seen a drive put up 4.5. So there's that. But yeah, all right. We're going to have to run the outro. I can't click that with the mouse. All right. It's outro time. Okay. Well, this was, that's not what AF means. I mean, in this case, yes. We killed my neck stack. So sad. I mean, look, the server works.
Dogface McDodgerson says CHER 100. This was a thing. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Dogface, and for attempting to put up with me. I swear tomorrow we'll do better. I really want to do more typewriter tomorrow, but we have to do this now. Sorry. Maybe this goes great. Then we can do typewriter after. It's not going to work. It's not what the other thing is we still need to do the printer, which you haven't even seen yet. It's now been 2 weeks. All right. Yep, there's a YouTube video. You should go watch it. It's got Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in the thumbnail. Not really in the video. I mean, technically I run the game, but you know, I can't play it for reasons that you'll see. But that is going to be it for now. If you all enjoyed this stream, then you really like to see pain. This was awful. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time.